Mike's not. Hello! Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games, after all. I'm Brad at streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. I forgot that I'm bread. I'm bread today, not Brad. What am I saying? Hello! We are playing some Cooking Companions today. I have no idea how this is a horror game. I know nothing about this game. It just showed up because of my cooking interest games. And it was like, horror. I was like, what? But you've got like that lettuce next to the cauldron there. It's super happy. You've got these happy little foods. What? Why is it a horror game? But then, as I was waiting, as I was setting things up, the music in the opening changed. I don't know how long it takes to change. I've been waiting for it to go back to this. I'm gonna see if it'll change again, and look, I know it's a horror game now. I just am aware. It is completely a horror game. You don't have this kind of sound that was going on in the background while I was setting things up without it being a horror game. And Ashlyn's here. Wait for her to say hello.
Hello.
Hello! I was just saying, Ashlyn, I don't know how it's a horror game, but I know it is now. Because, this cheery music went away while I was setting things up, and a bunch of terrifying sounds started playing. Like someone whispering, like, is she there? They'll never forgive you. Like, and like, just, it was very creepy. A lot of people whispering in my ear. It got really disturbing. Oh, here it comes.
Is she coming? Can you hear them?
Yes, I can hear you talking. This is becoming an entirely different game all of a sudden. This is so creepy! Okay, so as you can tell from the creepy music that just started, that this is definitely a horror game. So, don't try to fake it now, game. This game is not suitable for children. All children out now are those who are easily disturbed. Well, I'm done. No. Do you wish to continue? No, no. You've convinced me of that, but we will anyway. Okay, so this guy's name is Gregor. Hold on a second. Why is it making it look like that? Hold on. Where am I going? Come back. I don't know what just happened there. I just shot off to the ceiling. I just wanted to make the way I was looking a little bit better. Alright. That was that walk was brutal. But this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Oh, I'm at the tiki bar. Ta-da! There we go. Finally, a place I can read. I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... Achoo! Oh, I was like, what is happening? Sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood. Okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. We're gonna try to give them voices. She's not dead yet, Pepsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside with over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds. There's bound to be a treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I can figure it out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek. I just noticed the squirrel on his shoulder. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. It won't be a problem. I read on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Maria. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly, Maria. Hey, Anatoly and Maria are getting food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Oh, I'm not one of them. I was like, who's you? Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Oh, okay. Yes, nod. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly puts the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit escape on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Just go ahead and do that. Back to game. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting game without saving will remove progress you made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Yes. Of course. Is that so? I mean, I've played Cooking Simulator. How hard could it be? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Ouch! That's hurtful. Right? It looks like Karen will remember that. What, that she insulted me? Did I say this or what? No, hold on, I'm backing up. I said of course. Oh yeah, no, this is her talking to me. I had to make sure. Karen will remember that. What the hell? Screw you, Karen. Anyways, Going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting it a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial, you never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching the area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area are you going to search first? The cupboard? The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Now the game said to search the same places more than once. So if I choose the cupboards again. Check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Okay. The drawers then. Because behind the woodpile would be weird. Check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. How about the drawers on the right? Check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing on this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. The hell's the food? Behind the woodpile? There's nothing but Thankfully, no spiders. Oh. Where did he... The drawers again. Drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
What? It's time. Chompette, sound off. The what?
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. I'm now... No, that's... My Onion is talking to me. It's time to fear. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Look, keep the bread jokes to me, buddy.
Raspberry!
Always merry raspberry.
Ida?
Potato. Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure that counts as kidnapping. Where are the chompettes? Okay. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Some pretty rude vegetables. I think they're going bad. Put up dish. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. I'm learning recipes from my food. I've gone crazy. We'll share with you our secret chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. You can find unlockable recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. You unlocked your first recipe.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out! Did y'all just close yourselves back up there? Cabbage rudely slams the drawers closed. I don't even know how to begin to explain what happened here. Hold on, I wanna... I feel like I feel better here. There we go. There. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what that means for your mental state. Wow, this game really knows me. But only slightly. Oh, it really knows me. Hey! Did you find those supplies? You shake your head. And I totally lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. That son of a... Idiot. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. What about the eggplant thing? Do I not have that? In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables. Oh, so I'm not actually cooking. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions. Is it onion that I chopped up? You cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the sauce. What kind of emergency rations did you guys bring? Adding vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you could ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's bearing the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, killed 17 spiders while you were out looking at a deer. Gah! That should come as no surprise. There are over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Ah! I was gonna sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on the couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I can sleep anywhere. So I'll be sleeping in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the room. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Ah! Sweet James, chump. Karen's kind of a jerk. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. This game still seems very cheery. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've eaten. So generic. Beginning not to like Karen. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could make some bread and utilize root. I'm right here, Anatoly. I'm right here. And utilize Fregaria visca, also known as, why not just say strawberries? And for some jam. What is my idea in Fortnite? I think it's bread with no R. I think it should still be bread. I don't know. I've only dabbled in Fortnite. I don't remember. I don't play it very often. I haven't played it in a while, actually. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. That was polite? Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Okay, this got creepy. Where did I sleep? Hey, you up? How did you sleep? It was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Jeez, what time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. So this picture behind us is wrong. There's no sunlight coming in. It's not even dawn yet. Oh, will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. I mean, so far, I'm okay. I started talking to vegetables earlier, so, I mean, that's debatable.
Hello.
Ah, hi. Yeah. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making that much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better get a head start on gathering food. I honestly can't see trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Ah! Actually, I did see a centipede in the sink. Maria turns a little pale. If you came to the wrong place if you didn't want to see any insects ever. Karen's messing with you, Maria. Let's finish the... Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Yeah! If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plant to eat out here. Stated, not started, blah. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not that, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe that trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some black thornberries. I love black thornberries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Apparently I'm just the silent type. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You... Yes, I won't steal anything. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. Time to steal everything! You're alone, but thankfully you have the drawer of chumpettes to keep you company? Ah. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Talk with the chumpettes, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, go to the basement. Well, this is a horror game, right? So the horror stuff has to be in the basement. And I'm really curious at why this is horror stuff. Why this is a horror game. So let's start off. Let's go. Go to the basement. Yeah, this looks like a horror game. Door, basement door. This door goes into the basement. Sassy Sugar also agreed. Go to the basement. There's no reason to go to the basement right now. What? Yes, there is. You asked me where to go. You wait for the others to return. No, hey, if you're going to take my choice away from me. No. Stop. I went back. No. That's bull. You can't tell me where do you want to go, and then when I try to go look there, you're like, you can't go in there. It's a jerk thing to do, game. You know what? I'm gonna go raffle through Karen's stuff. She was in the bedroom. Karen's a jerk anyway. That's interesting. Karen and Anatoly kept the room pretty clean. I mean, they just got here. Only one of them made their bed. Who still makes their bed? Nah, I'll check the bathroom another day. Today, I'm going to go through Karen's stuff because Karen's being a jerk and then told me not to steal. I'm trying to go through Karen's stuff anyway. You look underneath one of them. You found some extra emergency supplies. These jerks are holding out on us. Decide to look through them and start planning your next meal. We're back! Tee tee. Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not! I do not make my bed, Sassy Sugar. The blankets fall where they lie. Or the blankets lie where they fall. It either works. It's not. Who knew the big guy could be so scared of? Shut up! What is he scared of? You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Maria laughed so hard your ears ring. Wow. Jesus! Maria, calm down! Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Maria from hyperventilating? You're not giving me a choice. Absolutely not. One less math to feed, right? Wow! We are a heartless bunch of people. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberry and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel. What is wild sorrel? Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Poor Gregor. Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes a while, but you decide on a specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after. It won't come off. I didn't wash my hands before? Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. I kind of expected a little more cooking involved in this game. You reduce the, actual me doing stuff. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. That does kind of look good. Not gonna lie. You cooked cabbage rolls. Out of curiosity, is this a hard game? It's supposed to be. I don't know how yet. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat a whole batch myself. I think the vegetables too tasted better, but I'm but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. And it's incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Thanks, guys. Nope, not happening. What? You settle in and go to bed. Oh, I don't do the dishes? Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. We're so desperate for food. Why are we just staying in this cabin? Good morning, everyone! Yeah! Again, Gregor! Can't you let us sleep in? Not today! Why? Storm clouds are gathered outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to prepare. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Apparently, yeah, Lunatil's just telling you my secrets. Thanks. Thanks, Lunatil. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Greg head to the bedroom to consult the map. Maria and Karen are still hanging around. Victoria, unfortunately in life you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only speak to one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Maria or Karen? Gonna be perfectly honest, I'm not a big fan of Karen at the moment. Yeah, right now I'm not a slab, I'm a slice. Slice of bread. See, we got Maria, who out of the two is nicer. Karen is a bit of a jerk. I'm not sure I want to talk to Karen. I'm thinking Maria. Yeah. So sugar, I'm thinking Maria too. Maria is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. I swear if the game tells me I can't talk to her, I'm gonna be mad. You walk over to her, because the game keeps acting like it's gonna give me choices, but then tells me I can't do my choices. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? No. Is this a dating sim? What kind of game is this? I thought I bought a cooking horror game, and I feel like I've gotten none of that. I don't know what to do. What am I playing? The crafting one. Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what ally composition our cauldron is. Romantic. Yo, I love that you guys are just trying to get me to pick the books. Like I'm over here trying for a dating sim. I don't know what I was expecting with this game, but I haven't gotten it yet. I have a cauldron? I thought I was cooking on a stove. I haven't seen like one like that before. Anyway, great choice. You think Maria will remember that? Okay. Okay. Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. I don't know! I thought it was a horror... I have no idea. Steam says it's a horror game. When I put in the game on Twitch, it came up as indie, an indie game, adventure game, visual novel, horror, and simulation. I haven't gotten any of that except for like, I guess indie. I don't know what's going on. Wait, I didn't read that. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What were y'all doing in the room? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright, everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. I'm gonna be so mad if this isn't a horror game. But Lunatil keeps telling me, like, you'll see. That's all I get. You have the cabin all to yourself. What the hell? I have a radio? What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh, radio. What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. What the? I got a strange radio. Okay. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Alright. I'm going to wait until you guys give me an answer. First answer gets chosen. Now remember, the basement didn't let me go in last time. I got to the basement door, it's like, you have no reason to go to the basement. I'm like, but you told me which room I wanted to search. Okay, we're going to the basement. Your imagination runs wild staring at the basement door. You try opening it and closing the deadbolt just in case. You mill around until the others return. Okay, no. I feel like the basement's just a bust. Every time we go to the basement, I just stare at the door. Today I played with the lock. Sorry, Sassy. Let's pick somewhere else. Should we inspect the kitchen? Check out the bedroom? Again, this is Sassy's playthrough, apparently. We're going to the bathroom. Sassy's just on the ball about yelling things out. You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times into a mirror. What is going on? But you can't remember how it ended. What the? You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. I feel like I'm getting cheated. I feel I'm getting cheated with these choices. Going to the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chowpettes.
Hello.
Just embrace the madness. Hello! Good to see you again.
Onion.
Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. What meal? What? Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion! It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. You're a goddamn onion. What the hell? Almost. Aren't you going to give them a recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Read between the lines, Brad. What? Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests. You received the borscht recipe. Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chowpettes, mosey out. You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return. What the hell? Maria's back early. I'm learning my recipes from vegetables. Like, actually being told them. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. You were freaking me out. What the hell? Anatoly found some more berries. But nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers. We don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with cooking a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done a great job with the meal so far. You're very sweet. Is Maria blushing a little bit? Maria will remember that. Oh, I didn't do anything. Okay. What is happening? Maybe you could teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, could you hold cooking classes here someday? Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! You're such an optimist, big guy. You must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. A rumbling sound like a dying calf. You look from person to person to determine who it was. It was definitely Maria. Maria, I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty! Maria looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. A hymn. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it have at least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Is this hunger? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Maria's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! Yeah, I was gonna guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chief? Or chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries into a small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Oh, this isn't. Ta-da! You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Ha! Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Maria! Everybody laughs. You're not sure it can be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. What? You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge things underneath the water, the thing underneath the water, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. The water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. What is happening? As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring you in the eye, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake up in a cold sweat. What the frick was that? Just a dream. That was the achievement. Wake up! Sorry. Whoops, what did he say? Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back to sleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Where the hell am I sleeping? Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Maria, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. It's an oddly specific book. Sounds like you were stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on arts and crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit here gathering dust? How did you arrive at 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Maria begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to what the hell are those? I didn't know she spoke Greek. I don't know what this is. What is... Similar to blah, where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. Equals 0 in shock face. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down his cheek. This is brutal to watch. Marina finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Maria, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until the floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decision. I believe in you. Me too. Maria, what is with that face? Why do you keep looking at me like that? It looks like we have enough leftover berries and more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everybody laughs. Except for you. I don't laugh a lot, apparently. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get working on making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello.
Hi. Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try to eat me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Why does Potato just stare at me silently? Ha ha ha! Are your plans going awry? Alright, that's actually pretty good. Oh god, it laughed! Oh no, the delusion's getting stronger! Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast! That freaking laugh. That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? Tell her no.
Raspberry!
Raspberry milk shake. Let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one too? Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win an annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion!
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? I'm still not sure how I feel about this. We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think about eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine. Feast or famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompettes, move out. Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring up the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Yeah, this all feels kind of creepy. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 pieces of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much of the mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. What? This is happening in Ukraine? Or, well, I mean, outside of Ukraine? Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, no one should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at a page, faking it. What do you think? What? Why is this coming to me? Anatoly doesn't know weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Why am I being dragged into this? The second one. So Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You must be going blind then. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Okay. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration. See you tomorrow. Okay. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. With who? I already got the 1 heart with him. What? Who was that heart for? You get ready for bed and put on a blanket. You go to bed very hungry. You're right, Lizzie. That clock is super ominous. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa! Incredible. Impressive. Ugh. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting low, let's just skip today's meal. No! It's only for 1 day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. It doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Maria in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Well, Anatoly's just kind of weird. You just follow him into the bathroom. Hey, buddy, what's up? No, that's just kind of... That's kind of awkward. It's not even like it's a public bathroom. It is one... It is a house bathroom. So who should we talk to? Where are we going? Sassy's usually the fastest to type here. The fourth... Why? Why? Why do you want me to go to the bathroom, Sassy? I just said that's very awkward. Speak with Karen. The only person I don't have a heart with. The jerk. Huh. Sassy over here is like, oh, that's the most awkward answer. Go for it. Alright. Lizzie trying to get me to at least be nice to Karen has a reason. Okay, so we want to find out why Karen's being a bitch. Sorry, Sassy. The bathroom's just awkward. I just don't... I'm just not gonna follow some random dude into the bathroom. I'm not gonna follow... I wouldn't follow a random girl into the bathroom either. Just following someone into the bathroom, into a house bathroom, is kind of just weird. Just not gonna follow anyone. Just... Oh, hey! Someone's armed. Okay. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey. Can I let you in on a secret? Sure. I actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean. So I have to keep their reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. So this is an act? You're not sure where this is coming from. Not really, no. Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon? Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Appalling. She's not ready yet. She's not ready yet, but you nod politely? What? You mean she's not ready yet? Thank you. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. What is happening in this game? What? I don't know what's going on. You leave Karen by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. Yeah, well, I guess she, yeah, apparently everybody just expects her to be a bitch, so she decides to be a bitch. That's some weird logic, but okay. You're all doing great. Must be almost at the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. I've got to hydrate. And to stretch. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Go to bed with a growling stomach. Kneaded and soaked bread. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. What? But he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage. And he pushes you in the oven. What? As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah! The hell is happening? Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Maria looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the water lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. And you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Maria and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are you going to find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm. Maria looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They'll all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism and Maria is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak to today? You thought Karen's story was like, let's see. Well, we have 2 hearts with Maria. Gregor seems to be putting up a front right now. And Maria is... Gregor, you like Gregor. Okay. Gotta vote for Gregor. Let's see. So it looks like Gregor then. Gregarious. Okay. Everybody wants to go talk to Gregor. So we're gonna go talk to Gregor. Oh, hey! I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. It can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushes a little bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits. But it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. You're sure Greg will remember that? Okay. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin. But at least none of it is getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Maria nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone a good night, and you get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. We're just gonna all starve to death or eat each other. Well, I'm the cook, so I'll survive. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. I can hear it. It's still flooding. What are we gonna do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur for more than 215 times a day here. What? Can occur more than 215 days a year here? How is this place not an ocean? As he slams the door. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Wow! The first option's kinda harsh! Think about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. What should we pick? I'm kind of curious about picking. Click the first one, you're curious. Alright, we'll see what the first one says, and then we can back up. I am curious about this. You could have rationed the supplies better. You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, you wonder if they are upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Okay, backing up. So, we sit there and think about it and decide, oh, there's nothing we could have done. Apparently. Apparently we just sit there and be like, you know what? I'm not at fault. Not at all. Speaking of what, let's go ahead and save. So why feel bad? Yeah, I know. Just instantly like, think about everything you've done wrong and how you doomed everyone else. Doomed everyone. You're just like, not my fault, moving on. So Maria or Anatoly? Do 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 do. I know I'm supposed to be playing this game, but like, I expected it to be like a horror game, and other than my weird dreams and apparently being stuck in a cabin with no food. Whoa! Going to see Maria? Hey. Maria looks relieved to see you. Wow. I didn't even have to say anything. How are you holding up? Better question. Better question. How are you holding up, Maria? You're looking a little, you're looking a little down there. I mean, I've got the chompettes to cheer me up. I've got those talking vegetables in the drawer over there. They give me recipes, even though apparently I don't have the food to make them. Not very good. It's very sweet of you to ask. Maria's looking at you intently. Whoa, okay, hi. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. You also said that you didn't like meat. Usually you have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Maria is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak for Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Maria will remember that. Holy crap. Alright, we've almost completed the Maria route. I have no idea what's going on. You decide to check out the drawer again. Where are the others? You asked Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. The what? Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. What is happening? Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. I have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just be deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. I've been experiencing starvation. There are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Just, chill out on the music just a bit there. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, though I think that you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basic metabolic rate, or BMR. You are an awfully knowledgeable potato. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds plus 4.7 times height in inches minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Maria. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet 5 inches tall, and about 20 years old. I've been rated! This will be on the test! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Mega Man Chronicles! Welcome in! How's it going? I am playing, Cooking Companions, and you have come in at the first time anything's gotten a little bit scary. I am currently talking to a potato, which isn't the first weird thing I've been doing. There's the hard aspect of math test. Ah! But welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Bread. Brad today. Hello. Since we're playing a cooking game, I went with bread. But don't let my name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games. I'm Brad at surviving, apparently, because I just apparently wasted all our food. And now the potato is ragging on me, giving me the outline of what the stages of starvation are. But, most importantly, as I get off on my tangents, most importantly, what I am is Brad. Phone. Someone, who did that? I was looking at... Airvan. Stomp all over my intro. Let's play.
Bad at Video Games.
So, welcome in. Let's give Mega Man Chronicles a shout out. I'll do it. Playing some Donkey Kong 64.
Hello.
Can't really hear you over the creepy game music. I did hear the aw shit though. Kids running around all these wind-chime places. All right, let's go back to Potato telling us the calorie intakes we need. Apparently, let's just say screw spiders and trying to fire in the dark
Bread.
to try and get an itchy trigger finger. Crunching the numbers, I think she needs about 1,388 calories daily, but that being abnormally, stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and all night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she's being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that by 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. It's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. And that was me opening something up in the air and I forgot that not to do that and fell from the sky, barely threading the needle to land safely or die from fall damage. Wow. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay. Shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. Kill the potato! I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. Oh, let's turn the volume back up. I turned it down because of that music. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Or the food has come to us. Hello, Polly. Would you like to come in for dinner? Kill the potato. Got it. I got 2 sweet potatoes and shall make them into fries. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria? I used to swim all the time near my house, so I'll probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're as blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen? His arms are definitely the longest. He'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside and search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch. You saw Gregor cut the branch links. So you can tell which one is biggest of the bunch. Wow, I'm a cheater. So you pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be Maria? Looks like I've got the shortest. Maria. Maria. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Why did that sound so happy? It's like Maria's left the cabin. Ha ha! Karen, I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. What? And then you try pushing it in the oven. Her legs are so strong that you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it in like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her, eyes widens when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by the roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through the field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of the sun, of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. What the hell is... I have the weirdest hunger dreams. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor looked nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Oh, that's Anatoly, sorry. The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I've never should have eaten that much. I'm Karen's hand are involuntary shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? I think we might need to calm Karen down. Karen seems the most, frantic right now. We've learned that Karen's not really a bitch. She just pretends to be one, but she seems to be the one that's in the, strongest threats right now. We got Karen, number 2. Okay, let's go talk to Karen. Because I agree with this. We should probably get her to chill out. Or at least try to get her to ease down some. She's looks like ready to snap. Hey. You don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seemed deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Okay. We're all just silently looking. Hi, guys. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but only dream about desecrating a corpse. What? You wake in a cold sweat. In a completely different room. What? The hell did I wake up? Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook what? I don't really have a choice. Yeah. Cook? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it on the... Where did I get the meat? was Lizzie, right? You cooked... Why is that so small? You cooked meat. Karen? Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven and cut it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing it ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. I think Anatoly figured out where we got the meat. Did I kill Maria? You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. But Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. But Maria liked me. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Maria was the vegan. Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? I don't know. Gregor, he's bigger. Okay, we've got 2 for Gregor and 1 for Anatoly. Anatoly keeps going to the bathroom. Also, he just puked in there, so... Go talk to Gregor. Hey! Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Maria's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Hey, if there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay? Where did the meat come from? That was my question. We were starving and suddenly I just decide to make meat. Going to see how Anatoly's doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Look at me. Kinda want to check the floorboard. Yep. Lizzie's with me on this. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. Now remember, we can check places multiple times. But we will go check under the bed next for Sassy. You look under both beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. Birdcage. There's nothing in the birdcage. It's completely empty. Inside the nightstand is the last place. Onion! Ah! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me!
Onion!
Onion!
Boy!
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion!
You're far too old to be playing with any of them. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend to a secret chompette meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Wait, no, go back. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds in the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you? Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? Calmly explain you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals, holding it in front of your face so you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You are unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake up in a cold sweat. What is with these dreams? You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Did you notice anything? The flood What the? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. Now it's gone. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right? Yeah, oh my god, what the fuck? Gregor? Buddy? I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. What is happening? I think we found the horror aspect of the game. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. What the fuck? One step closer to Maria. It's what she would have wanted. It's got into you, Anatoly. Anatoly, I just look at you begging. Bring us another slab! Please. He clearly does not have the stomach for it. I can't get this taste out of my mouth. Please help me. And Anatoly? Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of the meat. You grab some meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! Looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples using the broth using his spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria? Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Whoa! Karen, chill. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah! How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly? You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. Still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles out of their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Did no one eat Anatoly's food? Maria? Something is approaching.
Onion!
Ah! Hey! I just said. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. No, what the... Hi, Lizzie. Got a funny factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out of an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion!
That was a lie! The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion!
Yikes! So can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion!
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways. What? Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Yep, sure do. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion!
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle on to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion! Onion!
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I'll skate around on the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion!
Later! Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. This game is really weird. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all those chickens. As the snow piles outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods you see, to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in the corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through the holes of the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? So, who do we talk with? The vegetables? The woman with the knife? The guy who's might be leaving? Talk with Anatoly. That's what we got. Alright. Quick question. Because Onion is creepy with those threats. Okay. So that answers my question. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Totally seems comforted by your presence. No, don't get a stronger relationship with me. That seems to kill people. I feel like I've killed Maria and turned her into meat. Gregor told me he's heard Maria. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? No. I, in fact, do not. The game will not let me go down there and see. What? No, I don't know what's in the basement. Wow. You aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. Please get away from me. You oblige. Looks like Anatoly will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. What the hell? Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Huff. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. They aren't even pretending anymore. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything, Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. I wasn't able to tell him no. The game gave me no choice to stop him. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. Gregor, I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up the couch for a night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You're scraping from the floor. Oh, God damn it. I was like, what the? Found you! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Wait, is she the one killing people? Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes? It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Brad that pun didn't make any sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Brad hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Brad told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. I might have killed Anatoly too. I might be the killer. And I just don't know it. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or... You found some meat! Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hand before bringing it to her mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it before chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. What? Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna go lie down on the couch and try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Maria and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? Tell Karen, after one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Guys, she's armed. I'm scared to tell her no. I am just a slice of bread, and she has a knife. Kill me now, I'd say no. No? Now they'll try to get me killed. No. Well, I just got an achievement called The Right Decision, so thank you, everybody. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my God! This will be over soon, Gregor. Ah! Stop! Stop! Yeah, did I do the right thing? It seems like I didn't stop it. I just made it more painful. Gregor has turned silent. What did she do? You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling into bed. And it totally slipped in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. Never drink anything this woman gives to you. Oh my... You were having a nightmare. Okay, two things. Why are you in my bed? And who the hell is in the doorway? Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. Get out of bed to head to the living room. Oh my! Oh God! Oh no! Why? He's a little weak from blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaging him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... God, you're so stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us when you'd immediately drown? You sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave the couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. Oh, you failed that. I'm sorry. It's pretty heartless of me to think of. I'm just like, But I failed at that. Yep. Nope. Totally did. Are you disappointed in me? No, Gregor. No, I'm not disappointed in you, Gregor. You did what you could. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Sorry, I was answering that one truthfully. Sorry. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking in by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming from out the pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning, hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know what? You know that, right? Oops. You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Oh God, okay, yes, damn it. What the hell? Yes, your dying wish is granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. You watch the last of Gregor's escaped his lungs. Did he just die? What the hell do you think you're doing? Tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor, you look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek! Oh my fucking God, what is wrong with you, Cabbage? There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. There's a Karen route? I didn't know that. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As leader of the Chompettes, it's important that you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us.
Yeah!
Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. It's like Karen is slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Both are excellent questions right now. I didn't know what the hearts were for. No point that this game tell me it was like a dating sim. It said horror, an adventure game, and I was like, what the hell's going on? First, number 2. I think I'm gonna go with Sassy because I really want to know what's in the basement. And just in case I can't ask the second question. I really, because we haven't been able to go to the basement. We just stare at the door. Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Okay. The cupboards? But a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full of dishes that are piling up. Yikes. The cauldron. You hear some rustling around. You found her! She always picks the same hiding spot. Ah, you found me! Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through the mouse holes isn't sure. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? I'm just gonna ride this train. Glad you asked. Keep it up. You're a member of the Chompette. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ash in the oven. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Got the basement entrance key. There's 2 keys to the basement. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me.
Onion!
Onion! Today,
Onion!
I'm sweet as a sugar cane.
Oh boy!
Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Can smell you coming from a mile away.
Onion!
Gross. Were you scared of that redhead woman or something? Tell Onion the truth. Whoa!
Boy!
Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Maria, Anatolia, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, alright?
Onion!
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. What? Anyway. Didn't mean to be rude. I got your back.
Hello!
Glad you've joined us, Onion.
Boy, boy.
No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread making noise in the living room.
Boy, boy.
You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Bread, the one and only Chompettes. Let's move out. The party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache, and your face is feeling numb, and your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut into the living room, happy to be alive. What? Bread? Hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking a sweet time. Found me! This is not the level of hide and seek I was thinking. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette, Bread! Don't you loaf me. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what did you need? Tell Brad about gathering the chompettes together. Or Brad, damn it! Oh my god, I'm losing my mind! That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really want to go back? You really think we want to go back downstairs? Huff.
Cabbage.
Brad, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. It's great, Brad. Glad to have you on board. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All three of the chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. What is happening? Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. Stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
Boy, boy.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes,
Yes,
mosey out. What is happening? You have 3 chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill running up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here! Birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage! We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy, boy.
Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined chompette detective skills says he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Then why did I need the key? Oh crap, the redhead woman is coming over here. Chompettes! Let's hide out! All 4 chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looked like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? What? What just happened? I tried to click and the game wouldn't do anything and then just changed. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You unlocked the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets. We'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Why don't I get to go to the basement? Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door? done? Karen, did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and the bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Oh my God! You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleptwalked into the bathroom last night. The glow of a candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial, you're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. I do not like this. Karen's made it out of the basement, didn't you? If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect in the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get the stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zancopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in the immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge something Louise? What the? 1794? You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Cabbage?
Oh God!
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage! Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you'll excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is... Bread. Is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. What? I would like to make sure that the basement door is still closed. Wake up, sleepyhead. Shit, it wasn't. Karen? I am dead. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Why not? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh! That can't be the real Gregor. I don't want it to be the unreal Gregor either. You determined the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. Damn it. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look at the window. What the fuck? I saw that person behind the tree! The waters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day what? How long did I sleep? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or... What the hell? Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches in the wood by the couch. Excuse me. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Karen is not dead. A cold wind is blowing through the holes in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Whoa! You wake in a cold sweat. God damn it! The hell is going... It's raining again. It's haunting you in dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. Also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. Decide to take a nap, which quickly turns to a sleep. Going a lot of time without actually eating anything. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin room is still pitch black. Pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Hi, Anatoly? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger put a smile on your face. What's the other thing? You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to go get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. What? Take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch. Get the rest of your sleep. This is a lot of sleeping. Yeah, it really is. You sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? Think for a minute and come up with nothing. Yeah, I was wondering where I was sleeping. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? I don't like Potato. I'm gonna say no. That's what I'm leaning towards. I don't like Potato. Potato's creepy. But if I say yes, would I learn the secret? No. Still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death with 3 corpses already down there? Plenty of rainwater? She's so much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs and put it into this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red-haired woman will let us all move on. Let all of us move on. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato and heading to the basement door. Oh shit. You quickly do the math in your head, determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door. Not if we left the meat down there. She's already like gone crazy enough to eat people. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Oh, no. Karen? Oh, no. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. Hi, Maria. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that... We're in the basement now, Sashi! We're on the stairs to the basement! You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Don't try to tempt me with bread. I am bread. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. Joke's on you, there's no flesh on my bones. At any point. We'll talk again. You feel Maria leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Anatoly? No, Gregor. I keep expecting a jump scare. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap? Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Maria was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about... God damn it. I guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Wanted a jump scare I just wanted to provide. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowl clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon.
Hello.
Hi. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. How deep is this frick? Why is it turned into a... The air pressure feels greater down here. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Anatoly? Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor. Oh! I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. Shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello.
Hi. You've come so far, proud of you.
Cabbage.
As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy.
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. When your yeast expect it, we'll roll with you. Ha ha. You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry.
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry.
Onion.
That was pretty cruel, even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. The room where it happened. Sorry. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened here. Or there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
Boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. What happened? I don't know! That's enough. Chompettes! Let's help out! Chompettes, get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindingly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. What am I supposed to do? A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Attack! You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. Ah! God! You started to bleed. Karen clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Oh God, what? Your arm is bleeding. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Dodge! Dodge this! Blood's running down your side. God damn it! Best to watch out for that knife. Chop heads, go! Hold on. All of us are ready to help you out. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chopets! Help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. This... You attack Karen with a lunge. Karen lunges at you. God damn! Ah! Fuck! I won't be burying you. Chopets, please! Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood, gross, your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. I just wanted to make you feel better, but only a little bit. This was an ideal time to talk to a Chopets. Karen looks confused, though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. Chopets! Help! I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better, though. Oh my God! Karen's bumbling to herself, catches her breath. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. God! Ah! Should have kept the door locked. How do I hurt her? I haven't even gotten past this yellow bar. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Chopets, please. I owe you all this to my cousin Cornbread. Razzle. You point out that Razzle was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, it's getting harder and harder to recall the long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? Shake your head. Oh, good luck. You gained 5 HP. Okay, can I just keep healing? Always Mary Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now. And I've never acted Mary, correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the little redhead woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chopets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, and like your reflexes are improved. The Chopets have imbued a second wind with you. You're getting ready for Karen's next attack. Okay. Oh! Huh. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making the room feel enormous. You can see their eyes. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downward, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when it reaches the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. What is... Hi. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The butcher of hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the lights and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I'm not ready for this. What? I don't get to see what I've sown? Yeah, I know. I was like, what is it? I'm kind of considering doing a quick little speed run and trying to, like, get Karen to like me. Since apparently she went full psycho. Let's see what happens there. Because Lunatil said there's a Karen ending. I'm hoping that the lights come on at some point. Yeah, let's see what happens when you get closer to Karen. My God. Come on. This is, a lot of people. And you. Why, thank you. Yes. Can you show me, turn on the light now? No, you can't. Achievement unlocked, not done yet. What's the... What? You hear talking upstairs. Thieves, you grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. What the hell? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly! We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. Hmm? The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. Group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. The walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I could read a good book in peace. Selena, Ryan, check it out. A cabin. All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on out, Rhina. Sun's setting, let's take shelter here for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in there. Bolek. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join your friends inside. What is going on? Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. The cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? It's going to be freezing outside tonight. So let's eat. So it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? The blankets in the bedroom will be fine, Oleg. The cabin chills me to the bones. We need them. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Yeah, I think Anatoly was a glitch. Got one of Razzle's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. So I'm thinking this is cabbage. Selena's cabbage. I don't know. Who is Rhina me? Rhina. Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zampokin Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Help the team search the cabin looking for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? What is happening? Okay, first one to decide. Who are you gonna go help? Selena, it is. Let me help Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Well, it says first, so I think we can search the others. I want to go look in the cauldron and oven first. Search inside the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. This cauldron's almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, you're covered for fall. You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zapkopane market. Right? Countertops. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle. It's a cooking tool. It grinds herbs and plants and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good to me. Go back to the cauldron. Inside the oven. Bone fragments. Found some bones. Chicken bones? Too big to be a chicken. Oh sure, looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are all different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out. Inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bolek will probably still eat the dust though. Rhina! Did you check the cupboards next to the dry herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of the butcher's block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? There's a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed in this oven? We're not finding any food, and I'm kind of starting to get worried about what I'm finding in here. Whoa! What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. Nuh-uh. Apparently we're being chased by a psychopath. I'm not putting the meat cleaver back. No. He could still be outside, Selena. And we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry. We'll stay upstairs, close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True. He'd be grudging. No! My meat cleaver. But the bricklaying is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek. Yeah, let's stop searching the kitchen. We're not finding anything. Think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? Look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold under here. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Right-ah! Let's mosey out! Yep, that's totally cabbage. Too much Paxki, Rhina? You napping? What? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah. The drowning of Marazan is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. What? I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? I'm being raided. Hold on. Hi, Raiders! I have no idea what's going on. This game started out so weirdly. And, like, we all welcome to Cooking Companions. With bread. This is Apparently some people got stuck in a cabin. I cooked for them. We ran out of food. A storm came in and kind of trapped us in the cabin. One by one, people started, leaving the cabin to go get help, and then magically meat started showing up for us to eat. So, there was that. Then, one of them went crazy and basically tried to preserve the other and cook them. I locked her in the basement. Then I had to go down in the basement to fight her for some reason. Turns out I'm a monster. I eat people. Apparently. Now we're having some weird flashback where we were children running from a psychopath, and now we're about to burn a witch.
You're a monster!
So, that's happening. So, welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Bread, today. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games, or Bread at Video Games, if you were. I'm Bread at streaming. Hell, I'm Bread at all things. But most importantly, I am bread to the bone. Bread. Thank you for the raid, Burr. If Lunatil, if you go ahead and give Burr a shout out. And I have to go pick the next person that's apparently going to raid us. This is very bizarre. Like, I was lurking in Mega Man stream, Mega Man Chronicle stream, and then he raided us. I was lurking in Burr's, then I went to go lurk in Burr's stream, and now Burr's raiding us. I think Lunatil's not here right now. Alright, let's, I will do it. Okay, it's fine. Why didn't the... Where's the shout out? Why is it doing that again? Did that last night. I tried to shout out Ervin, and we got nothing. There it is. Alright, have a good night, Burr. Just be careful where the meat comes from. Alright, let's, go ahead and get back to this and find out why we're now burning a witch. Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. So it takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. You have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Oh, it's just an effigy. Help me fish this out, Reyna. The weight's surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. It's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross! Mazarina swims across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make all the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzarina back to her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that! Oleg! What the hell? Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet with Bolik and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer, really old toys. Bolik, I found this toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razzle was here? Razzle? The one and only? Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Razzle and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bolik, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Reyna, look around the cabins. Find clues where Razzle is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out! Bolik and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. Sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Something is in the sink. What? Elijah Sauda Cabana? Now? Is there a face looking at me underneath that sink? Do y'all see that?
Run away! Run away!
Você estas realmente en perigo. Saia logo desses lugar amada coado e nunca volte. What the heck? This game's I'm gonna do some kind of weird incantation without even realizing it. Ela me pergo e me suparo dos meus pais por todo o oceano e me truxa para aqui. What the hell? El vai devorar todos voices fujam sayam. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Eu now falo polonês muito bem. E duvia para de ficar tagarelando. Aqui, pegue isso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. El fiz algún desejos antes de morir. De esos para os parentes del que sobrevivirán. What is happening? Ashlyn, where are you? Looks like some piece of paper, some piece of coal to draw with this. These are bars of a cage? Staring at a door. Take the cage drawing with you. Ako que hizo y un adiós. Probablemente nunca más vamos cruzar nuestros caminos. Okay, the face is gone now. Can I get that meat cleaver now? Selena, Oleg, Bolik? No reply. Rena! We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but I couldn't tell from a distance. We heard some whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from underneath the sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Rena? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghosts, Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Razzle's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bullock, give up. Gravy! It's probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rena. No such thing as ghosts. Seem pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team. The team sticks together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast or famine. You're right, Selena. I just don't want to lose any of you like Razzle. That won't happen. We're together, Oleg. Bolik, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolik. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bolik. Wake us up if you see anything. Got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking of the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene from top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selene, Oleg, and Bolik and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was a natural leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolik brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was his crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razzle. Investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early that the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look away for escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice the pupils are absolutely enormous. And he brings the knife up. His face peels apart by the lips, stretching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh my God! I'm okay. Wake up, everyone. Bolik, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of the crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena. It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group hand signals. Only whispering is allowed now. Bolik, Oleg. Eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run from front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn it off. Turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bolik, can you outrun him? Of course. Rena, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it's getting too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window's glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear. Whoever built this cabin was definitely here for the long haul. See anything, Rena? Nothing? While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. What the hell? The hell is this? Did Razzle make this? Had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rena. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? What? Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to toe. He attempts to smile, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing and make for the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rena, can you take the lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. What is happening? Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catch us? We're faster than them. Rena. Wait, this is not. We flashed to another flashback. Rena, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. I was planning on replaying this game, but this game just keeps going. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. Ach! Ick! You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody! Rena, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. Snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious causing that much damage. Oleg, did you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain further to see the staircase. You can't hear him. Rena? We have someone special to introduce you to. Razzle, come on out. Don't be shy, Razzle. Rena won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rena. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Just wait. Everyone, give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He mentioned every single one Grandma told him. Grandma, memorized. Grandma bought me this book.
Hello.
Oh! Hi, Rich! Razzle, this is 500 pages long. How are you doing? Yeah. Everyone laughs with Razzle, enjoying the nice meal together with Bolek's family. Razzle tells countless puns. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. This game is terrifying. This game started off so nice, and then took a very dark turn. Now it's become a horror. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rena, you're slowing down again. Selena. Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. Oh, what the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out a light to the door on the right, east. There's 3 doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door on the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Reyna? There's a light to the east one. I'm gonna... say east. Selena opened the door, turning around to see him. Leave us alone! Wait, hold on. Oh! Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered. I was just curious. Yep, we're gonna have to choose east. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 of us against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Raziel for me. Ugh. He just killed him? If I hadn't kept searching the kitchen, could I have held on to the meat cleaver? What? Yeah. Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee,
Cabbage! Onion! Bread! They're being held back. Being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months before more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let's leave. Now! You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. I think I'm the villain, yeah. Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompette comedian competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. You were fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? Take the basement drawing with you. What? I will never forgive you for this.
You're a monster.
Yeah.
Wee,
It's
cabbage!
time! Chop it, sound off!
Onion!
Never fear, Onion's here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always Mary Raspberry.
Onion!
Potato. Potato! You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along. Maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling, That's enough. Potato's words cause a regression that stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them the time to stew on their thoughts. The Chompette origins. Okay. What was that? This game is confusing. I know, right? Definitely fit the horror motif, though. I do still want to go back and see what happens if I get Karen to like me. You know, before she goes insane. And you. Is that the end of the game this time? God damn it! You have a strange nightmare. Wake up! I said, wake up! The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back. Get you back to your... We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Yes? Perfect. Let's give them no quarter. Close your eyes again and let's begin to traverse the abyss. Relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to nightmare mode. I am not okay with this. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and Chompette's only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, select New Game, and you can immediately jump to this mode and others. If you make it to the end, you unlock Chompette's Cabin Course and Chompette only event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in pitch black room with headphones. No. If you still need to max out your reputations, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Save game. Hydrating. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. What the? You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh! This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run! 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 I'm scared. You wake in a cold sweat. What is I don't want to be in this. Your surroundings feel completely different. What is that? Maria's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful shiny day outside. I will totally look at that. I keep meaning to go check on it. But right now we're doing Spooky Month. I will look at it, and we'll probably play it sometime. If it's a is it multiplayer, Wrench? Whoa! This will take ages to clean.
Good job, yeah.
You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to your bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Maria? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Who knows what day it is? What? Hi. Just gonna click new game. No. Load. No. Options. No. No. Exit game. Are we going to leave them soon? You nod. Perfect. He knows how to improve on your methods. I hope you share that knowledge with me, so we can outlive even the angriest of spirits. What the fuck is wrong with this potato? Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed and sleep on it. What? Oh, that's great. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead! Karen? Oh, come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Crawl in bed and face them. Welcome! We've been waiting all day. Be satiated by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes mended. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact.
Run away!
Which was unlike anything you ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked, extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save the game. Have you made a decision? You're not. So, I'm gonna make a poll. Apparently I'm not allowed to call it, I'm not allowed to say run you fool. I think I put that, did I put that for 2 minutes? God dang it. So we've got a small poll going. What y'all decide. It's really creepy that they don't have faces. I'm gonna do a thing. Hold on. I think I fit better as Gregor. Hi, everybody! While I wait for this poll to go through, just become Gregor. Oh, we're saving Maria if we do this. I didn't even know.
Hello.
It's reject or save Maria. I thought it was just go, or I didn't even read this. I kind of do want to save Maria. So... Alright. Poll should be done soon. So get back to... place and... size. Maybe even a little bigger. Yeah, nice placement. Just put myself on. Alright. Why not? So we're gonna save Maria. That is the plan. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. What just happened? Something has gone horribly wrong. What? Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaves the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Maria. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Maria smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm has gone away. Couldn't have done this without you. Maria's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here, take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. This became a dating game. Okay. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will. 65% by compulsion. Wait, what? That doesn't add up. That's 140%, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's 140%. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great, sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work. She's gonna slit my throat. Comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, Maria gets close to you. Yep! Maria throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung is completely collapsed. Don't talk! Your hearing begins to fade as you're losing consciousness. I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Damn! Off of every town? After the events in the Tartarus Mountains, Maria embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Maria uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Maria is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Malusky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and the Chapter 1 of the UN. What the? Years later, she would go on to form the committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Maria provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world. What? When she reached 85 years old, Maria became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Maria finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. What the hell? Are we done with the game now? What is happening? Oh my god! I kinda want to do a new game. Oh! Hi. Forgot y'all did that. Let's start cooking companions normally. Because I want to try to see what happens if we get Karen. But I think I can skip conversations. Hold on. Let me look at the options. No, hold on. Okay. This should be fine. Yeah, alright. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need any help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps it's the beginning of a wonderful relationship. We're just gonna speed through to see what happens when Karen likes us. Karen will remember that. Because Karen didn't like us in the beginning. Anyways, alright. Okay, why can't I skip? There we go. Okay, we make sauce. Yeah, see, the game showed up on my horror list, but like nothing of it looked scary, so I was really confused. Now, earlier I went through all this. And didn't... We're gonna go talk to the Chompettes, because I didn't do that last time. Hello! You almost crapped yourself. The other Chompettes are somewhere in the basement, so it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? Shake your head.
Yeah.
Great!
Cabbage.
Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams, source of vitamin K and C. Purple cabbage is even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Maybe you should ask Anatoly why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russian eats the most cabbages. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient, I will give you the Chompette secret recipe, the Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure? Tutorial, check the recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Chompettes, mosey out. I want to surprise the others later. You're extremely relieved Cabbage has stopped talking. Okay, we make cabbage rolls, which is weird considering we just started talking to Cabbage. I don't know. They're the Chompettes. I think it's just that I'm crazy. Go talk to Karen. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Alright, we're just gonna choose. We're gonna choose one of these. If it doesn't give us a heart, we're gonna come back because I want to see what happens when Karen likes us. Not as bad as times like these. I know what you mean. Escaping from Ukraine was very hard for me. I've never been so scared in my entire life. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get those supplies all the way here? I could have easily been shot along the way. You hear a cheer from the other room. Okay, she didn't like that response. Not sure what you mean. Never mind. You must enjoy all these antiques, huh? You bore Karen with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. Cool. I'll tell the others later. Karen looks disturbed by your comments. You hear a loud... Alright, we're gonna try number 2. Extremely brutal. Oh, really? You have to share the details with me later. Okay? Karen will not be able to stomach your stories. But you still agree to tell her the details later. Okay, so that was it. Okay. We're getting Karen there. Hear a shout from the other room. Okay. Let's see. Check the bedroom this time. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is loud, she even wakes you up sometimes. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Okay, we've read all these before. We're only reading the new stuff. Sorry. This is a speed run. Karen's correct. Yeah. You're funny. Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry. Karen! Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Karen. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping area. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same room. You should have never let him be the one to share with me. Whoa! But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that automation book, anatomization book on the bookshelf. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're free for a lesson. Okay. So wait, looking very happy. You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. Put the blanket. You go to sleep very hungry. Yeah, things are going poor. At this point, we're kind of stuck. I thought Bread was just a funny. No, not really. Tonight we're a horror, apparently. Speak with Karen. You were not expecting actual bread. Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? Okay, we've done this one, so we can speed through that. So we've made every choice about Karen. Everyone's sleeping later than normal. We spoke with Maria last time. Let's see what Gregor has to say. Oh, hey. I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. Wait, no, I spoke with Gregor already, because this is letting me speak with Maria? Yeah, okay, this is new. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. Bread is real, but he can't hurt you. Explain to Maria how the size of a person's fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Gah! Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know why? What he wanted to do for his career? Maria does her best Gregor impression. Spit firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Maria blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. Okay. Just cruising on. These next days are probably going to fly by, because... Hey! You really should be more careful with our emergency supplies. What were you thinking? I'm sorry. Apology accepted. Who could have predicted this much rain? You're sweet as a pound cake, thank you. You'll have to teach me that vegetable stew recipe when this is all over. Sure, Anatoly will remember that. Book is great distraction. Very well written. Oh. You get the hint and leave Anatoly to himself. Maria leaves. We go to sleep. Talk to Karen. Trying to get all the stars with Karen. I mean, all the hearts. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. Oh yeah, I did this already. Cook. Yeah, see, Maria leaves and suddenly we have meat. Did you see the book? What book? Where? What are you talking about? Hold on. Is it in Karen's room? Or the one that, Anatoly was holding? Because I didn't look at that. I was just kind of clicking through quickly. Choosing new things, but, trying to get the Karen ending. Slowly open the door. Thanks for checking on me. Oh, thank you for the bits, Rich! Let's give you feel 6. Not anymore, I think it was just a mental thing. Please don't tell me where that meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that. You leave Anatoly to go tidy up parts of the kitchen. trying to cruise down. We're trying to get through this.
Они вас никогда не простят.
Need to get to the Karen parts. He was holding it upside down. Ah, that makes sense. He can't actually read. Converse with Karen in the bedroom. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. It looks like Karen will remember that. 5 hearts. Now get everyone together for a meeting and let's get him to leave. Call everyone to discuss the next steps. Anatoly is left. Watch out for the... No. Does everyone look like a snack to you? I'm not giving you a choice on this. Let's try that again. Protect Gregor at all costs. Say nothing. You're fooling nobody with this act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with a non-verbal answer, all right? Protect Gregor at all costs. No. Okay, fine. Wouldn't let me leave. Gotta get them bedroom eyes on. Yeah. More meat. Will I do this for you? Yes! I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Karen hands you the vial of mysterious liquid. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. Can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Maria. Let us toast Anatoly and Maria. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Oh my God! That can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Getting awfully sick or... Gregor slowly puts the meat to his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the taste the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping wood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Karen, what did you put in the water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. The hell was Karen's liquid? I think it's best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you to the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Karen. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling to bed to sleep in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Jesus. Wake up, sleepyhead. Okay, this is the same. Yep, same. Are you disappointed in me? Yes! Just being me now. I wasn't expecting that. When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick. I beg of you. No! I'm a monster now. You monster! Let me die in peace! I don't have any more words for you. You watched the last of his... What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife? Do you want one? It's like my knife back. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah? I picked it up the first day. You said nothing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Hey, thief, give me the knife back. Yeah? I'd rather be the thief than a monster. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife isn't cutting it. I mean, for the bones. It's terrible for bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost, okay? Did I choose a bad answer? Drawers empty too. All these drawers are empty. More empty cupboards. Great place to store spare meat. Completely missed under the sink. On the left side, the letter L's engraved. Who wrote this? Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few more. Look at the collection of cobwebs and rat droppings now. Dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat dropping, dust. This should really be cleaned. Yep, still filthy back here. You definitely aren't cleaning anything back here. You need to find cabbage. You know, it's engraving. X. What is this? Is this where is the treasure here? I don't want to play hide and seek. What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure? Yes, no more hide and seek. Okay, key is in the oven ashes. Grab it. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
Onion!
Squeeze through a mouse hole. Only took an hour to pop out.
Raspberry!
Didn't think we'd all show up, huh? Not accurate, Raspberry. We're still missing Potato. Nah, this is the original Chompettes. Raspberry's right. Let Potato sit in the basement. He's got company down there to keep him busy. It's enough bread. Huh. All the Chompettes are now clinging to your back. Don't worry about us falling off. Just finish this. Perfect. Found you. Can you see? I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it. I love you. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men and women and children. Oh my God! Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations in the cabin result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. God damn! Your work together is beautifully making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall onto her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to the side. You take the knife and wrap her hand around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Wow. You were true cooking companion. I got an achievement called Joke's on You. I'll tell you a story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. Spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair, and every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him. Looking deep into her eyes, he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating when he dismantled it. Each heavy breath a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days, and later the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard as over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it, wriggling in his hands would have been painful. Between the wincing, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me, 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening. Huh. Okay. It's a lovely story, Karen. Thank you. So, with Karen's ending, we murder everyone and have and become a power couple, apparently, and just murder the countryside. As they come looking for reasons while people are disappearing. We murder them. Every time. So, who wants to come over for dinner? Eh? Rich. I'm good, thanks. This was a game. This took a weird turn. Like, originally it was like kind of cute, and then like kind of scary because, you know, we were slowly starving to death, and then it turned out no, we weren't, because I was going to eat everybody from the beginning. It'd be fun. I made sliders. Oh my god. Wow. Don't worry, we've got meat. Ah. Okay. So wait, how long have I been murdering people? Okay, we're back at nightmare mode. Oops, hold on. I feel the cold air crawling from under the door. Out of toilet paper again. I'm purposely not looking at the window, at the mirror, because I know something's there. See him? Looking? This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. Okay, we've already gone through this. Can't. Is there any extras here? Reject! You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell! You've passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. Sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. Feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide a key in here? Where do you want to check first? In the garbage can under the sink. It's empty, like your soul. Under the tub. Mouse poop. This needs to be swept. Hold on. Tub. What happened down there? How'd you miss this? You noticed a note under the bathtub. Yeah, I read that one before. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. Nope. Not a chance. Not today. Look in the mirror. No, thanks. Nah. No. That's funny. Sorry, no. How many of these do they have? Never. No chance. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I don't think I can look in the mirror. Gigantic spider back there. Disgusting. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Why are the towels under here? Hey, the key should have been here. Continues to be a big disappointment. No mirror for you, I know. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Yes. The key is pushed into your head. The key has fallen into the toilet. Gross. Wow, you really put your hand in that filthy bucket up toilet, huh? Seems like the new low for you. Are you finally gonna wash your hands now? Sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? You're such a pathetic end for a terrible life. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. It's the key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped into this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I want to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. The last favor you get from me. Goodbye, you wretch. Spirits are active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here are dirty and with soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. What is... This is a different... Something is approaching. This game is frickin'... no. Don't do it. Don't. False alarm. Spirit's gonna spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. Okay! This hall took a turn. Here's something in the distance. The hell was that? Don't. What the? ¿Estás perdido aquí? ¿Estás como frío? You shake your head. Oh. Vamos, caballero. La embarcación, ¿ok? Y tengo otros que quiero mostrar a vos. Deles dao para de susurrar sobre uma gaiolo de passarinho. Viho voice no final. What the? I have to know what they're saying. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. What? Oh! Game is purely fictitious and cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. You regain consciousness. It's the first time that's happened. Every time they set you up for a jump scare, nothing happens. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. What? Well, it's Sunday. Take the Saturday note with you. Stop down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure's intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach a room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? North. Once you open the northern door, a cold wind blows over you. The area reminds you of an underground cave. You can make out a door at the end of the hallway. A bad feeling about opening it, though. Open it. Just gonna save right there. Yes. You wake in a cold sweat. You're at the 4 doors again. Oh. South. Feel warmer when you enter. You begin sweating more than normal. There's a door at the end of the hallway. Do you feel like... But it's so hot you feel like you're gonna pass out. You slowly open and crank and peer inside. Vines cover the entire ground. Oh! What the heck was that? We'll go east. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps and try to remember why you came this far. Found you! Hold on. Nope. West. What the... Okay. And apparently I killed Karen. Oh! Stab it more! Karen escapes down the hallway. How? Follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I'll never forget you.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking
What is this song?
companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and
Hi, Sakura-chan!
bad could happen. Everything is totally great.
This game
but
was very
please
weird.
do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions,
I see,
your
okay.
life just might end. Cooking companions.
You joined at the end of the game. This was a very weird game. Started off looking very calm. What the hell is this? Ah!
Hello.
Hi. Welcome to the Chompettes Cabin Courses. We missed schools too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today.
Cabbage.
You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright?
Explain.
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside verses, Potato. Yeah, no, look, if you go back and watch the VOD later, this game just slowly devolves. It's a journey. I'll give you that. Cabbage looks right into your eye, right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage, cabbage.
The Chompettes Cabbage course is designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part?
Cabbage.
No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans? Ghosts aren't real, silly. You have a job interview today. Well, good luck, Sakura-chan. You ask about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for practicing medium stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Booberry! You need to get that bread... Get bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Jeez. No, there's no such thing as ghosts. In my ear. Let's learn... Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompettes. Although you have feelings something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Ooh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place about 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron is a famous artwork, the Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes!
Aw.
Wouldn't want to fall into that hole. Why? Hi. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, need to speak to you for a minute in private. To awkwardly leave for a bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Bread, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It's more like stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry.
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're the scourge of the earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Child Pet Cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosen the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ash over there in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? If we've made your bed, sweet dreams. What the hell was that? Oh, Sakura-chan, we are terrible people. You watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. That is all I can tell you right now. It was a trip to learn. Welcome to New Game Place. Playthroughs will have been different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. We'll start with 3 hearts each. This opportunity to max out your relationship. We highly recommend to create a manual save right now for this shorter playthrough. Alright, while that's great and all, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. On a day I have work in the morning tomorrow, which means I need to get some sleep. So we will not be playing. We've already done a couple different things, so we're gonna stop here. We might revisit this game on another day. I don't know. This definitely took a weird turn that I wasn't expecting with this game. I was just wanted to figure out why it was a horror game, because when I saw the game it just looked friendly and I had no idea what was going on. So since y'all got the 400 viewers, got me 400 viewers, I decided to give a little early taste of Bread, so y'all didn't have to wait all the way through October. Who suggested this? No one suggested it. I told everybody if I got to 400 followers, I was going to do Bread as a bonus with Bakery Simulator. But they got the 400 followers right before I started to do Spooky Season. So Bakery Simulator was going to be held off until after October. So I decided to do this game because it was a cooking game. It's Cooking Companions. It's a cooking and horror game. And I decided to throw in Bread as a small little bonus to everybody. Ha! Rue! Thank God you've come now. This game... Whoops. What? Camera? This game has, was not what I expected. It was a very dark game. It was a horror game, I'll give it that, but it took some several weird turns. I'm doing great. So you can go back and watch the VOD if you want. There were screams. There were a couple like moments where I'm like, ah! But there was a lot of what the hell is going on? So we're gonna end there. Maria will not be available to Max. Sorry. Interesting. Thank you for playing Cookie Companions. We hope you enjoy the experience. Almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. What? Just kidding. You can feel something approaching you. Wake up. I said, wake up. Oh! Can't keep... Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead you have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular veins pumping. What is happening? Pick your last words carefully. Sorry, Rhina? Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, we're even. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rena has bluffed before. Well, is Potato living in the cabin? Yes. Fantastic. Follow through with the commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits. Okay, maybe we are going to continue just a little bit more. Gregor. Watches Maria leave the cabin. Silence is deafening. What just happened? What was that? Yeah, she's pretty cute. After the three go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly for the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Don't look at that. Yeah, I've taken that before. Why is it still dark? Decide to leave the bathroom. Yep, nope. Out. Time to surprise the others. You cooked the meat. What is happening? Do you have any more? Okay, no, this, what? When does this game end? Can you guess where I got the meat? Stiz. Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up. I left you some meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Okay, no. Stop. We're gonna stop here. We're stopping. We're gonna stop. Game just keeps continuing. That's the weird thing. This game just never seems to really have a full end. So, but we're gonna end it here. Yeah, I'm sure. We might look at, now that we've got the, some other modes, like, I might play this when I, like, get home from work at some time and have a short day. We'll see. Since it still counts as horror. But for now, we're gonna end here. And start doing the shoutouts. We got Admu.
All from that.
I'm shooting Kong.
What the?
I'm shooting Kong. It's one shot.
Psh. Killed King. He was shooting King Kong? Game was that? We got Ervin Dariel.
Now that you've grown, I think you're gonna die. Oh, you gave me money. You'll survive today.
I love that. You're gonna kill this tree. Money falls out. Oh, well. Bribe accepted. Got Agon VT. Skeleton VTuber. Somewhere in there. There he is. What is happening? Is he doing squats? What's happening?
There it is. 16.9 fluid ounces. Feet! What are you saying feet for? Why are you saying feet? Feet. I have feet right by my head, yeah. What do you mean? 3 mod Sarah?
Ashlyn Rysdale. She was here for those
¡Aguanta!
Spanish points.
¡Boludo! Tengo lag. Lag.
Pauling Tube was here. It's just that whispering is in my ear and it is freaking me out. Falling Tube is here to knock on the door again. Let's see, we got raided by Burrett's Cold Gaming.
So, Burr's mom, simping is when you fangirl to maybe inappropriate levels over someone, in this case, a very attractive set of drawn abdominal muscles. And you go plus ultra!
What the hell was that? We got Sea Wrench Winch. That was really quiet.
Especially that one.
So you don't like clown
Oh, gosh! David!
Run. I'm just small, you're lovely.
What is happening?
It's so mean.
Imagine the other mother from Coraline saying forever. Yeah, we got Fig Nut Pepper lurking. Oh, we played that game recently.
Did you hear that though? Do you hear the banging?
Oh, Jesus!
Oh my God, Emmy! Jesus!
All right, we got Gaming Devil lurking, who is a Gaming Devil 17, who is a Skull PNG tuber.
That's also a glitch. Damn, I'm just getting all of them. Oh my gosh.
What are you laughing at?
I'm not holding the flashlight.
I don't know if Insanity Smiles has.
I'm nowhere near you, so I would not
What
be able
game
to tell
is
you.
that?
Oh yeah. Well, that can be easily fixed. No,
Of
why
course.
would you do this to me, Lasso Tool?
Oh, that was Sia Madan? Alright.
Not again. Please, not a third time. I can't get clipped like this.
Mega Man Chronicles.
Did you try telling them that you were here? Did you try that?
That guy looks...
Did you like go up? Hey, kids, can you go back to your...
What a strange man. Oh, okay.
Will and Jill. Okay. Will and Jill went through the water to
Sure,
get
Niffy is a
a
streamer.
bucket of sand. Jill drowned in the water,
Let's try
and
to-
Will went drowning after.
It's every stream. Something goes wrong.
Let's get this fixed.
Well, intermission.
Oh, Project Misha is a streamer. Let's see.
Until we get the fucking sound working.
They are. Ru Oni-san, stop by. Just go ahead and quick fire every other streamer.
Well,
Sakura-chan is a new streamer. Go say hello. Does Moss stream? I don't know. Stream starting soon. Is it though?
I had a feeling you'd do a good job. By the way, if you have any unfinished business, you better finish it while you can. Else you might get in big trouble someday.
I think that's everyone. Alright.
Why was that so ominous, Mary?
Let's see. Where are we going
Mary.
to go?
What do you mean by that? Mary? Mary? Are you okay? Who hurt you?
Not really. These whispers are really starting to get to me.
I think Maurice is teasing me, guys.
There's papers, please.
It's super sick. It's on YouTube. It's 20 minutes. It's absolutely worth it. I am also at the... Somebody clip that, please. Oh, I'm begging. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oddly enough, we got raided by Mega Man Chronicles earlier, and Mega Man Chronicles is streaming again. So, we're going to raid Mega Man Chronicles this time. Let me go ahead and put out the raid message. That's if you're a subscriber there. This one is if you are a follower or a, just a viewer. Quick last look. I'm not seeing. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and start the raid. Uno reverse. Yes, we're reversing the raid. We're going back. We're sending everyone over to him. It's me right now. Alright, let's start the raid. Raid start. I want to thank everybody for coming out and staying through this very weird and disturbing game. I literally had no idea what to expect when I chose this game. I just saw cooking and was like, oh, that seems like a good game for Bread Brad to do for horror time, since apparently it's a horror game. Sorry for anybody who got overly disturbed by the events in the game. Honestly, did not know what was going on. But thank you all for being here. I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing next. But we'll see. Thank you, Sashi. Thank you very much. I love you all. You are all made of awesome. And until next time, bye-bye!